All right, hey everybody. Finally here.
I got it. No.
Trying to improvise as we work. Anyway, gonna do what I usually do, which is say hi to everybody. Linda Wallace, welcome. Jack, welcome. KCB, welcome. Spilt Paint, welcome. Diana C, welcome. Dwayne Pickering, welcome. Lana Babin, welcome. SS, welcome. Kayla Lombardin, welcome. Karen McKenzie, welcome. Tiny Numismatics and Lalalalak and Zoe, welcome. Yeah, well. Yep. Excuse me. KW, welcome. Kelly McKenzie, welcome. Amy Harrell, welcome. Dan Earl, welcome. Silver Stormy Normie, welcome. Lana from Quebec, welcome. I said hi earlier, but I didn't know you were from Quebec.
Who's the best?
Let's see. Trying to play catch up here. Lana Babin, new J&B member. Yay! Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate that.
Greatly appreciate it.
And it jumped when I did that, so there we go. Easy enough to find that, though.
Okie dokie.
Z-Bub, welcome. Z-Bub's going well. You're actually starting your box number 1, so...
Your box is on the table.
Your box is on the table.
Oh, we have another new member. I see
Another new member, yeah, I see that.
Dancing.
Sherry L. Welcome, Sherry L. Thank you very much. Yay.
Almost no lag. Cool.
Yeah, B was working on lag this week. Let's see. Jixer, welcome.
We have Jigsaw.
Peter Chang, welcome.
Jerry, welcome.
What?
55 Cherry. I'm just making...
I was going to say, don't confuse me.
Oh my god.
Okay, Z-Bub, box 1, packet 1. Cool. Lynette Blaylock, welcome.
I'm not confusing you. I'm just saying hi to...
Malcolm's Coins, welcome. Bassman, welcome. Coin Conductor, welcome. Jack, welcome. Excuse me. John Montgomery, welcome. No giveaway. We're going to be doing numbers, so all you have to do is be present tonight. Excuse me. Throat is still not great. Let's see. There you go, Z-Bub. There's an old song about a guy that did that, Z-Bub. And I believe it was on Dr. Demento. They used to play it fairly regularly. And it was about a Scotsman and a blue ribbon So you might want to check that one out. Be careful. Let's see. All right, so
Before we move forward,
I'm still saying hi, honey.
I want to make a clear, quick announcement here.
Okay, honey.
With
Clear, quick announcement here.
everybody who bought during last few weeks rolls for the color hunt, please send me an email.
Everybody who bought rolls for the last few weeks,
Because we're moving those streams constantly.
please send B an email at jbcoinsinc@gmail.com so she can make sure that they're all accounted for. Right now we have 2 full boxes sold and we have 1 mixed box that's almost sold out, and that's the total of our 3 boxes before we do the auction tonight. So that's why she's trying to do that. Excuse me. Atris, welcome. Robin Milligan, welcome. Sherry L, welcome again. Chris Gardner, welcome. Pipti by Chevy, welcome. Justin Simmons, our ambassador from Australia, welcome. Zoe muted us? Oh my gosh.
No,
Oh no.
what did we do?
Aunt B wants to know what we do. Let's see. And it jumped again. Come on. Come on. Where'd it go? Okay. So let's see. Trying to play catch up, guys. Apologize. Seeking Lava, welcome. Okay, there's where Sherry became a member. Thank you again. There's Zoe. Hi, Aunt B and Uncle Jay. Hi, Zoe.
Hey, Zoe.
Chad Brookman, welcome.
Hugs and kisses.
Aunt B says hugs and kisses. Jeez, I got a bunch of names in here. Emperor Rex, welcome. QNTM 13, I guess. Welcome. David Music, welcome. Heather Morlock, welcome. I love Dr. Demento. Yeah, haven't heard him in a long time myself, but grew up with him, raised my kids with him. So, a lot of history there. A lot of great music. I've been known to break out into song on a few of those, too. Those are usually the ones that B looks at me kind of funny and says, "What the heck are you singing?" Turtle. We didn't get our Morgans yet, Turtle, but we got a notice today that they hit our credit card for a couple of the S-Mint Mark ones, I think it was. Let's see. M. Sully, welcome. Deborah Eubank, welcome. Betsy Mason, welcome. Cobra, welcome. Double checking. I don't think I missed anybody up to this point. So if I did, I apologize for that.
Yes, you did.
What, I missed somebody? Huh?
55 Chevy.
I can't hear you.
55 Chevy.
I said 55 Chevy.
You did?
Yes.
Oh, I'm
You're making noise over there.
I know I am.
Okay, so Turtle, your CCs are in the mail. That's cool. We didn't get any CCs. We didn't get any CCs. We didn't get any O's. So we're going to be shopping for one of each at least, probably. Jason Ringer, welcome. Alrighty. So, like I said, we've got, as usual, on our Saturday night schedule, which obviously we're going to try and start where we left off. Chris Gardner, a new member. Yay! Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, good reminder there. I noticed Lana became a member and then found out that she's from Quebec, Canada, and we don't ship to Canada. We do ship if you don't live in the United States, but you have someone that's a friend or family member that lives in the United States that we can ship to. We will ship to that person, and then it's between you and them to get it to you. We have problems with our local post office. If we put something with a foreign, non-U.S. address, it tends to disappear on a 100% basis, okay? And it goes both ways. So stuff from Canada disappears too. Stuff from the Royal Mint disappears. They are on a new postmaster because we complained, I guess. I don't know if our complaint had anything to do with it, but we have a new lady that's the postmaster to replace the one that was here. So far, we haven't had anything disappear under her watch, but that's why we do things the way we do them. We don't do them for no reason. We don't do them to be unfair. Or to be lazy or anything else like that. So, Robin Milligan, what we're doing tonight is coin roll hunting, 3 boxes. So we have 2 full boxes, so there's a 2-way box battle. The third box will be an open or mixed box. These full boxes are sealed, just like you see from the Armored Car Company, okay? And I'll go into that when I go to open Z-Bubs here. The open box is, you'll see it exactly what it sounds like. It's open. The box is open. You can see the rolls. There's multiple people in there. And I'll explain that one when I get to it.
Is this a bonus coin?
That is the bonus coin. Whoever wins the box battle between Z-Bub and Jack gets this nice 1981 silver round American Eagle half ounce. The more boxes we have in a box battle, the bigger the silver giveaway. Lana, if we have no way of refunding your money for membership, if that's what your concern or complaint is, hopefully you stick around. There's plenty of stuff to win for free. You didn't have to become a member to win anything. But then again, if you win something, we still can't send it to you if it's outside the United States. It's clearly in our rules. And I noticed that one of our moderators made it real clear to you as well. So,
But you can probably cancel the transaction.
you can probably cancel the transaction through YouTube or PayPal or YouTube or whatever B said. So, Jason, yeah, when I was a kid, I collected the stamps. I haven't really been actively a stamp collector probably since 1970s, B still does. I collect other things, but coins and some other stuff. B collects coins and stamps and other stuff. So,
I guess we can start.
all right, so we're going to get started. So far, no updates on that I'm aware of on Pawpaw. I don't know if anybody here has gotten an update.
He had one bad day, but
He had one bad day, but
he
he's
is still doing okay.
he's still doing okay. So you did get an update?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's good.
And,
Okay. So yeah, we're playing. Obviously, we're trying to play catch up with these tests and doctor appointments and things like that. It's they seem to love doing them on Fridays. Yesterday, for example, B had one at 10 in the morning. I had one at 2 in the afternoon, and there was no way that I could talk after that test. So I apologize for that. But you know, doctors are gods, and we have to be on time, but they can be as late as they want and still bill us. It's been a complaint for probably as long as doctors have existed, I think. So, we have a blurry picture. I will try and adjust it. Kay Jameson, welcome.
so we're starting with full box.
Yeah, puppies are down there. Both of them having a fit. Let's see. So we're starting with the full box. Z-Bub, who's already taken off. Stan, welcome. I'm sure Z-Bub's going to be having a good time no matter what, no matter what happens with his box. But are we ready, sweetheart?
Yes, we're ready. I have rolls because nobody is planning rolls, so we still have rolls in the mixed box. Mostly in the mixed box.
We have what left in the mixed box?
We have about 20 rolls left.
We have about 20 rolls left in the mixed box. And look at this. Pawpaw just popped on here and it says, everyone pray for B and J. Oh, man. Thank you, guys. Hope you guys are doing okay and, you know, making progress on the agenda, you know. Namaste. Welcome. So, for those of you that are new, haven't seen this, this is what we call a full box. A full box is just what it sounds like. This came right off the armored car to the bank. The bank sells it to us. It's completely sealed. And you'll see the significance of why that's important, more so in the open box. But we do 5 guaranteed rolls of silver. 5 guaranteed silver in every box that we do. We do that by marking the ends of the wrappers that are in the boxes. With a sealed box like this, we can't very well do that because we can't get in the box, okay? So on the envelope, we put the 5 coins that would come in the course of a box. In this case, they all go to one person, so it makes it easy. In a mixed box, there's multiple people. So this is a 67 BU 40%er, 65 BU 40%er, 66 BU 40%er. That would be the 3 black marked paper wrappers that will be in the mixed box. 1943 AUBU Walking Liberty 90%er. That's the red marked roll in a full box, or would be, and because of the shortage of these in this condition, in a open box, these are 1964 Kennedy 90% BU single year of issue. That's what happens if you get a red marked roll in the box. And if you get a green marked roll in the box, you get a 90% BU Benji like this. So every box we do, regardless of whether the box is a complete clunker, you got 2 90s, 3 40s, all BU, guaranteed. Plus, with the full box, you get to pick one of these envelopes. All these envelopes have MS-70 Silver Eagles in them. Different years, different mint marks, and different values. Also, anybody that gets rolls gets pulls from the silver bag. Someone with a full box gets 25 pulls from the silver bag. So, that's how it works.
We can dump the black bag quickly before we forget.
Okay. Pawpaw is at Chena Hot Springs. He'll be back Monday. Okay. Cool. So that's Leanne giving us an update. Thank you very much, Leanne. Focus is out. It's going in and out. So, all right. So, first thing I got to do is jack this thing up and rip it open. All right, so everything we find of value, silver, gold, foreign, NIFCs, specimen coins, anything like that that we find in here that goes on the table becomes the property of ZBub. Anything that goes into our sorting tray, which is this lovely device, this gets dumped into a bin under the camera and goes back to the bank to be turned back into cash and then taken to our bank that we buy these boxes at to be turned into more rolls for us to do coin roll hunting. So that's the first half of tonight. When we finish these 3 boxes, we pick the winner of the box battle, then we move to the auction phase, and we'll explain that when we get there. So let's get started with this. And see what kind of fun stuff we can find. Leanne, if he's actually recovering like it sounds like you're saying, that would be a miracle. That'd be absolutely incredible. B wants me to dump the coin roll bag here for those of you that have never seen it. We call it the silver bag. It is a hand sewn bag B made when we started doing live streams years ago. Wound up with a hole in it. She put a liner in it. The liner wound up with a hole in it. We ripped the liner out. It's getting kind of threadbare, but she made it specifically to fit my big old hairy hand so I can't see what I'm pulling. We have chips here that are literally from Hobby Lobby. They're just plain old wooden, hobby chips. And half of them are blank, and half of them say 40. If I pull a blank one, it means for that turn, that person gets 0. They don't get anything, okay? But if I pull a 40, that means they get a 40% BU Kennedy $50 in a 2x2 slab. No junk. If I pull the 90, there's only one 90 in this bag. They get one of those 64 BU gorgeous 90% single year of issue Kennedys. There's some folks that have gotten 4 and 5 of these, even though there's only one of these in the bag. So we try to make it as neutral as possible. That's why the boxes are numbered. That's why the envelopes are numbered, because that way people can't look and cherry pick the most valuable Silver Eagle. just kind of what it's about. And it's set up so you're looking right over my shoulder so you get the feeling that you're doing it yourself, number one. And number two, kind of hard to hide what we're doing when you're right over top of us, right? So let's see. Justin says J&B don't give no junk. That's very true. DC Bingo, welcome. Old Bell, welcome. Gary Shelton, welcome. New Eyes, welcome. Pawpaw says, or Leanne says 119. Yep, Psalm 119. It says, Jay, I credit you for reading Psalm 119. Thank you very much, Leanne. That was the first time, frankly, I had ever read that, let alone out loud.
And I found
So that was the King James version, which is probably the best version, B said. And King James is not easy to read. Moose steaks tonight. There you go. All righty. Brad Esch, thank you very much. All right, let's do this. Good luck. Let's have some fun.
Okay.
Yes, beloved.
I think that's what it is. I got donation for rolls from Sherry, but I wasn't sure what is a screen name. But I think I got it. So we have 15 rolls left in the box.
So we have 15 rolls left in the next box, which is the open or mixed box. And then we'll be sold out for the night. We are sold out on full boxes tonight. Whoops.
Now is the time to ask questions, or if you want shout out, send me an email, because once we go to the auction mode, basically
Okay.
just the auction.
Gary, yeah, this is Z-Bub. Z-Bub said he wanted box number 1 and he wants envelope number 1, so we're good to go there. B said that, wow, whoa, as I drop it, hopefully it didn't hit anything. Front's like it normally would be. That's the sad part for those of us that love bicentennials, is you get a beautiful bicentennial like that on the reverse, and you flip it over, and you never know what you're going to find. This one's not too terribly trashed, but it isn't something that you'd take out of it's not something we would take out of circulation. But sometimes you turn it over and it's just completely destroyed. Now, on the other hand, this bicentennial we would take out of circulation, so that goes to Z-Bub. Excuse me. See, there's a bicentennial, what a lot of them look like, and they're just completely ate up. And, you know, the bank can have those. So, B said, what did B said? Let's see. Hang on. Leanne says, Mrs. J is absolutely correct. The KJV version, King James version, is hard to read, but once you understand, it's the best. Mrs. B, you're brilliant. Yes, she is. Mr. J, they're predicting that it will be the wettest summer in 80 years for most of Australia. Don't know if that's good or bad, dude, but I know there's parts of this country that, especially out west, that they could use the rain.
Well, the same actually applies to us. It's not the summer was.
What, we're in a drought?
Yeah.
Okay. Didn't even have time to pay attention to whether or not we were in a drought.
Yeah.
Yeah, growing up the King James version when I was an altar boy, even though I was a in a Greek Orthodox church, and everything there was Greek. It wasn't in English. The King James was what I used to like to read when I was a kid. You know, I mean, gotta read something, right? When you're an older boy, you gotta understand, right?
Yep. So B said.
Yep. So B said.
If you have any questions, that's a good time to ask.
72 in beautiful condition.
If you want to shout out.
B said, now is the time while we're doing the full box. If you have any questions that you want answered, or if you'd like a shout out for your channel, send B a link to your channel by email to JBCOINSINC JBCOINSINC@gmail.com. She'll check it out. What? Yeah, and as long as it meets with our guidelines, she will go ahead and give you a shout out and promote your channel. Once we go to the auction mode, we don't have time to do that. It gets too confusing when people are bidding and you're throwing all this other stuff in there. For those of you that are new and wonder why I threw 72 down there, the 71 through 74 Kennedy half dollars. If you don't have one of our Aaron variety lists off our website, jbcoinsinc.com, 71 through 74 have lots of, and I mean lots of, especially the 71, errors and varieties, and some of them can be worth a fair amount of money. So if they are in specimen status, so like here's that bicentennial I put down that's absolutely gorgeous. There's the 72 next to it, and you can see they're almost exactly, I mean, all three of these, even the silver BU. So if, for example, that 72 has an error on it, it could be worth a lot of money. If it doesn't, at the very least, if you're collecting these, you're going to be hard-pressed to find one in nicer condition to add to your collection. So, speaking of, there's a 98. Sorry, I bumped the camera. There's a 98, which, to my knowledge, off the top of my head, 98 doesn't remind me of anything particular date-wise, but it is in condition like it just came out of a roll, mint roll. So, and there's a 71 in the same case. So there's a 71, 72. You want to check those. There's no sense at this point sending them back to the bank because the half dollars are going to change in about 12 months. They're going to at least change the design to endangered species on the back instead of the eagle. We don't know if they're going to change the size or material. We don't know if they're going to keep these in circulation. But the 2021s are circulating coin like this. And they're, let's see, it would make more sense for them to put the new circulation coins in same size as these, because then they've already got all the inventory out there. And there's a 77 in beautiful shape. Okay? So, yes, my love. Freaking awesome, welcome. Earl Shaner, welcome. Chef Yoda, welcome. Ouch. Jennifer Bell, welcome. 5 rolls left in the next box, which is the only open box we have tonight. We finish with Jack's full box. DGO's in the house, welcome. Timeless Sights, welcome. Riley Manderscheid, welcome. Chris M, welcome. Sharon Hess, welcome. Mary Tam, welcome. Wow, 1991, literally mint set quality. Okay, I mean, I'm not even going to say BU. I'm going to say mint state out of a mint set.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Okay, that's what I mean by you don't throw those back to the bank at this point.
Maybe a little bit to the left.
I can try. Hang on, guys. We're making a midstream adjustment here so you guys can see what's on camera and what's not. There we go. That works. Okay, continuing.
Okay, so like I said, 5 rows left. For the meantime, we're gonna give shout out to Tiny's Louisiana channel and let everybody know that he is doing live streams Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 12:30.
Okay, so you're saying that loud enough for them, or I'm going to repeat it.
No idea, just repeat.
Mary Tam, welcome. B said, Johnny J from Portugal, welcome. B said that, according to her, she's giving a shout out. Alyssa, welcome. That she's giving a shout out to Tiny Numismatics, who's one of our moderators. He has a channel, and he's also doing live streams now. Excuse me. Monday, Wednesday, Friday?
Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 12:30. Yes.
Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 12:30. So she's going to have the link up there. Check them out. They are a wonderful family, all of them. Him, Laura Lala, and little Zoe.
Really fun to watch.
Really fun to watch, and some of the best people in the world you'll ever meet. Okie dokie. So there's the first 10 down. Now we go to the next 10. Sam CB, welcome. Chris M, just woke up. They changed my pain meds. Took a 3-hour nap. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Hope they're working and it's taking care of the pain like it's supposed to. And hope you're feeling better too, bud. Excuse me. Alrighty.
5 rows left.
5 rolls left in the last box, which is the box between this one and Jack's full box. I keep dropping this one. This is a 72 that has the flow lines. It's got the halo.
Actually, we are sold out.
We are sold out. Okay, so we are sold out on the 3 boxes that are of the coin roll portion of tonight's entertainment. And when we finish with going through Jack's box, we will switch modes to the auction mode, and we will do those.
Right now I got multiple donations for the last 5 rows. The person who got it is Jennifer Bell.
Okay. B said right now she's got multiple donations for the last 5 rolls in that box, but Jennifer Bell was the first one in, so Jennifer gets those 5 rolls, and B will work with the rest of you guys what we're going to do. Jack, I think Tiny rocks pretty much everywhere he goes. Huh?
Not tiny.
Not tiny. No.
Zoe.
Zoe, yeah, yeah. Well, you know, Zoe's the boss. Wow. Ah, Crimper Kiss. I was just sitting here stunned at the condition of the 71, and it's got 2 layers of Crimper Kiss, one inside of the other on the face. God, that's a shame. That one's been polished. Namaste says, refund on the 5 rolls is okay with me. Thanks, B.
I don't have Namaste information.
You might under a different name. Namaste was a 2nd or 3rd name change, if I remember right. Beautiful condition.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, I was just sending a message. Okay. So
Yeah, FG's there. The what?
So we found for him?
Yeah. Aaron, welcome. Pulling the shiny ones out the side for you new folks, just because sometimes the shiny ones can be beautiful coins, you know, like the examples on the table. They can be what are called decam proofs, as mint mark. They can be anything you can imagine, or they could be junk. So we try to pull them out the side rather than go through the roll and possibly have them scuff up against something. Plus, it's a little more fun that way anyway. And then we go through the remainder of the roll.
Okay, we're all done.
Oh, baby?
Refund sent to Namaste.
Okay, refund sent to Namaste. Stony, welcome. Yeah, I had a young doctor yesterday afternoon at almost, or yesterday evening. I don't think I even got home till like 6:30 from a 4 o'clock appointment. Got home at like 6:30, and guy had the stones to. He's a young guy, and he had the stones to actually tell me that I wasn't 43 anymore. Yeah. And if I was 43, he would not have probably seen 43. But I was like, you got... And then he got up, walked out of the room, told me he was referring me to a different specialist, and I never saw him again, but his assistant came in, handed me the referral, and then escorted me to the front door because the clinic was closed. It's like, oh, okay, great. Yeah, so this guy was a total loser. Tiny, all I need is his name and address. Yeah. Well, I mean, I could have, but I just don't feel like life in prison. You know, it's like, he was a pretty boy. What can you do? You know, I mean, Might have been out of medical school 8-10 years, something like that. And he basically kicked the can down the road to another specialist. So, and I'm sure I'll get a bill. I really hate doctors. I mean, it's, you know, not good ones, but it's just so tiring. Bicentennial, but not in nice shape. Robin, there have been rumors for years that the banks or the armored car companies remove the silver coins, but to our knowledge, they actually don't. Now, the interesting thing is machines like Coinstar do not take half dollars, first off, so they wouldn't take any of these. But the coins that you do put through, if there's any silver or foreign coins, they will not take them. So that's why we always check. In fact, today I found a steel wheat penny, which I haven't had a chance to look at, you know, up close. A foreign coin and 2 dimes that were not silver, and I can't remember what the 5th coin was. But so yeah, it's you know, the machine is designed actually to spit out the silver coins and keep all the clad coins and that. I don't know. You would think that if it has the technology to sort between penny, nickel, dime, quarter, that it would also, you know, we have that machine that sorts between copper and zinc on pennies. You would think they'd be able to keep the silver, but they don't. If they can reject it, why can't they keep it? That's an interesting ender there. It's an 85. His face is blue. It's got rainbow effects around here. Now, the key is going to be whether the crimper got him. Yeah, exactly, Chris. It's just, you know, kick the can down the road from one to the next. I think it's a big scam, personally. I've kind of gotten to the point to where, you know, I just kind of don't want to play the game anymore. So there's the 85. That's the ender that was all rainbowy. Might have one nick right there that could be a crimper mark, but it's kind of a cool coin. Gonna go ahead and put that there because, you know, if they're cool coins, if they're error coins, if we're not really sure one way or the other, you know, it's like tie goes to the runner in baseball kind of thing. You know, here it's when in doubt, give it out. You know, no sense sending it back to the bank and, you know, have some fun with it, right? Okie dokie. Don't know if you guys can notice this or not. Try and get it up to the camera without losing focus. But a couple of shinies here. And right here, it looks like twins right next to each other. But your eye goes to the shiny. Right next to the shiny is the twin. There's some more shinies on the other end. So let's see what we got. So here's the shiny. 92. Nothing special. Here's the other shiny. 2011. That's an NIFC. So that is special. Now, looks a little different, doesn't it? You take the shiny away, and the silver is what catches your eye. And I'm pretty sure these are both silver. Yeah, 66, 40% silver. So there's one there, and then right next to it, 69, 40% silver. So there we go there. We got 2 silvers for Z-Bub that count for the box battle. That's something else I didn't explain because we didn't get there. These silvers and any silvers that we pull or the silvers in here, they don't count for the box battles. It's the silvers that come out of the rolls like this that wind up on the table. They count for the box battles. So Z-Bub has 2 right now. Get through the whole box. We see how many he ends up with. And then Jack has to get either a tie or more in order to have a chance at the bonus coin, which is also silver. Up in Fairbanks, they have a lot of Canadian coins. Interesting. All right, so Bassman says 39 boxes in a row with silver, 2 in this box so far. Not bad, huh? Bill Driscoll, welcome. Been buying these boxes from the same bank all through both coin shortages, and they've never said no. And there's always silver. Can't beat that. Yeah, I hear you, Jack. Okay, so these are the last 5 from the top deck, and those are the first 5 from the lower deck, the basement, whatever you prefer to call it. Chris, my medicine cabinet is full. I think I have more than the store. Yeah, I know the feeling. I told the doctor yesterday, I said, I went from 3 meds 10 years ago when I had cancer to, I think, 15 or 16 at this point. Another gorgeous 72. Oh my God. I said, it's absolutely insane. And it's all because there's one med that you guys don't want to give me. So instead of giving me that one med, you give me 13 other meds to take, which is causing my liver to fail and causing my kidneys to not behave and my prostate not to behave and gain 70 pounds. But other than that, you guys are doing a great job, you know. Oh, and I'm still in pain. So, yeah, Bassman, they should have enough practice by now. Well, the old joke is they practice, but then they bury their mistakes, you know, so. So first roll out of the basement. Let's see what we got here. I don't see anything obvious. Doesn't mean a thing, but take 29 a day, Tiny? I mean, I'm talking like 15, 16 prescriptions. I don't know what the actual pill count is, but if you're taking 29 prescriptions, man, you got me trumped 2-1, you know? Steve Hampton, welcome. Starlin, welcome. Oh, man, Tiny. Yeah, that's a lot, bud. Whoa. We got some shinies here. Let's see. 85, nothing special and not that great. Bicentennial front's not that good. Everything okay, sweetheart?
Yeah.
Okay. The heck was that?
I would like to know that.
The little puppy, those of you that have been around a while have listened to tales of the little puppy getting into stuff from day one. We have a 10-year-old, and he's 90 pounds, and we got him a little buddy about 2 months ago. And when we got him, he was about 10 pounds 2 months ago. Now he's closing in on 30 pounds, I think, if I remember right. And right now he's going through the growth spurt. So like he's skinny as can be. He's got the same kind of physique, hunting dog physique, big chest, little skinny little tummy area in front of his hips, just like the big one, but just on a smaller scale. But he's all legs. He's kind of like a teenager, where you shoot up and your arms and legs are real long and gangly and all that. Well, this will, he figured out the other day how to climb up onto the mantle on the bottom of the fireplace, climb up on top of his crate, then climb up on the top of the big one. There's another nice 71. Climb up on top of the taller crate that we got to replace the big dog's crate, right? So he went step, step, step to the top of the big crate, and from there he jumped to the top of the mantle, the top of the fireplace mantle, and just started, like knocking stuff off the mantle and grabbing what he wanted. So as if that wasn't bad enough, now he's figured out how to get up on, he was surfing like with his nose the edge of the kitchen counter. Now he can get his paws up on the kitchen counter and he can actually pull stuff off the kitchen counter. So now it's like the little what is getting into everything.
How we doing on silver?
2 silvers.
Oh.
2 silvers. So we got 11 nifsies, or other coins.
Too much? Just bite.
So. goodies.
18 likes.
Jack, that's true.
And the next giveaway.
So about 10, 12 likes from the next giveaway.
12.
12?
I just refreshed.
Whoa. I handle this one. Oops, I'm gonna handle this one real careful because extremely shiny reverse. The back right here by my thumbnail is that pretty blue that a lot of rainbows get. There's just a little bit that wrapped over the top of the coin here between the IBE and Liberty. It's a 94. But that reverse is gorgeous. So we'll give you that one. Yeah, I mean, every time we like baby proof or puppy proof the house, this little turd keeps getting bigger and bigger and finding ways around, you know. We're on like our 4th child gate from the kitchen to the hallway. And this one, he can't get over it yet, but he's now tall enough that he can hang his arms over the gate and his head. His whole head. So he's pretty close to where he'll be able to do the front flip off of that like he did the old one. It has a thumb latch so you can lock it. And it has railings that go up and down so he can't climb it like the old one. But what he's figured is if you don't latch it before he catches it, he catches that railing with his paw. And he actually curls his paw like that and pulls. He's actually pulled the whole gate about 4 inches towards the kitchen. He's from day one, he's figured out that instead of going all the way down the basement stairs to the basement floor, he can make it about halfway down the basement stairs, hang a right, and jump from the basement stairs to the basement couch, and then land in the middle of that, and then bounce off of that and land in the middle of the basement floor, basically in, like boing, boing. It's like, we figured he had outgrown getting through those little gaps in the wall space that are there for decoration, but no, he did it yesterday. Yeah, Bassman, doors don't stop him either. He's figured out how to slam the storm door to the driveway from the kitchen with his head in just the right spot by the latch to make the latch release so the door opens up just enough that the second time he hits it, he can bolt out the storm door and out into the yard. It's like, and of course the big one follows him right out. It's like, great. So we have to literally close the door so that the wooden door is closed. Otherwise he gets away with, getting out through the storm door whenever he wants. Another nice 71. I mean, there's no question he's a smart one, and he's fast as can be. You get him out in the orb running, that little thing is like lightning, man. We thought the big one was fast, but the little one is just, he's like a little rocket. Oh, come on, rolls. We're down to the last 15 rolls or so. We got to get some more silver. Did he get anything he shouldn't have? Okay. He's actually stolen part of the one night. He actually snuck up and stole part of B's part of B's steak. He actually crawled up between her and the wall and up to the dinner plate so fast and took a bite right out of the steak and then disappeared and took off running across the house.
And took off to his crate. Like
Took off to his crate. He knew he knew he was in trouble.
that's what he did right now.
He did just that right now.
He took off something from the countertop and ran to his crate.
Well, here we go. Shiny on the end, but let's see what the shiny is. Oh, 2014 Nifty. Very nice. Nice and shiny. And 68, 40% silver. So that's 3. Drop those 2. 83.
Three silver, not bad at all.
No, 3 silvers, not too bad. Lana, the simple version is these are silvers, these are silvers, these are silvers. These are not silvers, but they're various potentially collectible coins. Some of them are collectible coins. In the envelopes are silver eagles, American silver 1 ounce eagles. Mint state 70, perfect condition. Can't get them graded any higher than that. And then that's a bonus 999 fine silver to the winner of who gets the most silvers from what I'm doing. Sometimes we find World War I British pennies, Panamanian Balboa $50, all kinds of stuff. So just depends. And sometimes we find dozens of silvers and sometimes we find very few. So 72 in nice shape. Again, 71 to 74. The owner of these coins, when we ship them to them, in this case Z-Bub, will go through those coins, look for errors and varieties. We don't have the time to do that. And then they'll decide whether or not they want to keep them, sell them, cash them in, whatever. Tim Dake, welcome. But for the challenge, it's basically Z-Bub versus Jack. Who gets the most silvers? So out of the rolls. Yeah, Riley, large sense, yeah. King George V, if I remember right, 1917, 1918, something like that. Gorgeous coins. I mean, they were in beautiful condition for being over 100 years old. Okay. And the cushioning here for you new folks is years of doing this next to Mrs. B's right ear. I did some damage to her right ear. So the cushioning is to try and allow that ear to heal. So, empty box, last 10 rolls, sip of coffee. Louis Grody, welcome. Got a couple of nice shiny ones here. 2002, first year of not intended for circulation. They only made them for coin collectors in mint sets. The other two shinies were nothing special. 85 and a 96. Not in that great of shape except for the edges. Riley, I'll never forget that Friday night you guys found an 1853 large set. Yeah, no kidding. Next morning, I went to bank, got one roll of halves, and boom, got a 1795 large set. Wow. No kidding. Joseph Blanco, welcome. Gail Garrison, welcome. Don't see anything obvious there. Let's see what we got. Jeez. Yep, he's attacking the big one again. No? Probably running with his toy.
Up and down without the hands, but still have legs.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, his gummy toy. Yeah, that he ripped the arms and legs off with. Yeah. Green Bicentennial. So, B thinks he's just running up and down the stairs with his gummy with no arms and legs.
It's perfect for Halloween.
Perfect for Halloween?
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, that's true. New Eyes Open. Welcome, a new member. Yay! Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Joyful Diamonds, welcome. There is no video. Whoa, twins again. One here, one there. There is no video tonight for comment. We're using numbers, for tonight's giveaways. Let's see what we got here. 68, 40%. Silva. Love that sound. 67, 40%. Silva. So that makes 5 silvers for the silver count for Z-Bub. And a fair amount. What we got there? About 16 specimen coins. Dan M. So is the Gumby toy named Bob? No, it'd be Gumby. This is Gumby. Can't say it the way Eddie Murphy used to say it. There's a kids channel, so.
Basically no legs, Gumby.
Yeah, basically Gumby with no legs. Yep, see that? We hit 100. That's good. And we got 108 watching, so that's good too. What's this one? 73. Ron Young, welcome. Pull that forward a little bit. Got some scribe marks on that one. Riley, sometimes they do. I mean, sometimes you'll look at this and you'll get one that's totally white and you're sure that it's like a Benji or a Walker or something like that. You pull it out and it's a 40%er, Sometimes the other way around. Black, you pull it out and it winds up being a silver, so it's kind of half the fun of this, I guess, or stress. Anxiety, whatever you want to call it. You just never know what's going to come out of here. I mean, there's that one night that we pulled out the Booker T that was completely rainbowed, and the estimate of value on that thing was based on condition, and the rainbowing was over $500. It's like, that went home with somebody along with all the other stuff that was on the table. So Okay. So ends the box itself, which leaves us with 5 silvers for Z-Bub for the box battle. Jack's going to have to get 5 to tie or 6 to win, but we still got pulls to do, which we will start right now. Mrs. Yukon, welcome. Gypsy Wolves, welcome. Emile Boyer from Connecticut, welcome. Blank on the first one. $40 on the second one.
I'm gonna post order for the next box.
Okay, so B's going to go ahead and post the order for the next box, which is the mixed box. Multiple people in one box instead of everything going to one person, even though we still got to get through all the polls and all that and the giveaway to get there. So, and you'll see the moderators here, like Bassman, are going to be posting what I pull to kind of keep me on track, because I do get distracted. Memory's kind of like Swiss cheese sometimes, so apologize. 40% on number 3. See, now these don't count for the box battle. That's why Z-Bub's already got his 5 written up there. Blank on number 4, I believe that was. William Jelensky, welcome. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. Blank on number 7. No, 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 no. Wheat Punny, welcome. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. There we go. Blank on number 10. $40 on number 11. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. Sweetie, you got a sugar crisis going on here.
I'm pretty sure.
40 on 14. $40 on 15. Really? 90 on 16. Blank on 17. $40 on 18. Little coffee. Got a little bit of everything down there, actually. $40 on 19. Blank on 20. Yep, when we finish the box, we'll do the end of the box giveaway, and we will do the 100 like giveaway at the same time. Excuse me. So that was 21. This is 22, correct? Mm-hmm. Okay. 40 on 22. Ryan Senior, welcome. Blank on 23. Blank on 24. Count is off. Okay, so I'm gonna grab a coin here, or piece of wood. Pastor Michael, welcome. So is this number 25 or is this number 24? And this is why the moderators count for me. This should be 24. Okay. Blank on 24. So now we're pulling 25. $40 on 25. That'll work. So, okie dokie, and Zeba, I've already picked number 1 envelope. So, oops. Beautiful reverse. 2016 First Strike PCGS MS 70 Silver Eagle 30th anniversary. Doesn't get much better than that. Very nice. Then you got the 63D BU Benji, the 43 AU BU Walker, and the 64 BU Kennedy, all 90s. So there's 4 there. Take 1 from here, makes 5, just for the ease of counting. So we got 10, 15, 17, and 5 from the rolls makes 22 total silvers. Plus 16 coins, of which we have this coin here, which who the heck knows what that is, but it's very cool. The Baby Rainbow Wannabe on a very, very shiny coin. That thing's going to be gorgeous. And we've got some specimen coins in here. We've got a lot of 71s through 74s. We've got a couple 72s. We've got 2014 Nifsies. A little bit of everything, like I said. So,
Very good box.
very, very nice box. And depending on what Jack does with his box, could wind up with that silver lady there as a bonus coin. Or Jack could wind up with it. In any event, got that pile. And, whoops, dropped one. Whoop, dropped that again. Just a hair thinner than the rest of them. Not too shabby there, huh? Put them on the stack. A little bit of stuff. Way to go, Z-Bub. Think you're going to enjoy watching that video later. So, take this down off the table. And, as is the custom, I will go wash my hands and get the gunk off my hands.
Refresh.
We're going to everybody refresh, get rid of any lag you have. When we come back, we will have the mix box on the table ready to go. And we will do 2 giveaways. We will do the end of box giveaway for the one we just finished, and we will do the 100 like giveaway. And we're going to be using numbers. We're not going to be using technology. So Alrighty, we're back. Yep, looks like the mods have explained it all to you very well. Especially Bassman's part there where it says don't guess a number until you see the word go. That yellow bar that you see on your chat that has the black letters in it that says JBCOINSINC, that's Mrs. B. So when you see that plus the words go after it, that's when you're going to want to guess a number. You only get one guess. If you guess more than one number, you're disqualified. If you guess before that go, it doesn't count. And the first person to guess the right number wins the particular giveaway item that we have. So, the first thing we have is the end of the box giveaway, which is a happy birthday 1 ounce copper round from us. It's 1 ounce triple nine fine copper. It's also got a penny in here with the cross emblem pressed through it. So if I push it over here, you'll see. You can see right through it. And then it's got a little keychain attached to it. And that was created by Leanne?
Yes.
Yes. So this is from us. This is from Leanne. That's for the end of the box. Then we will do the 100 giveaway.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
The 100 giveaway is another of these cross keychains from Leanne. It is a uncirculated bicentennial Denver
Picture is really bad.
half from. Sorry, baby, I'm spacing out.
Okay, so
From Gixxer, and then also the 1943 Steel Scent PDNS Wartime Emergency Issue, and that's from us, right?
yes.
Okay. So this is the 100 like giveaway. This is in the box giveaway. So
So I'm gonna put numbers on them.
so the number range is going to be from 1 to 50. We have 102 people watching.
Yeah, so 1 to 50 is fine. And no, I'm gonna put it on, but just want you to know.
Okay. So Sweetie put the numbers on there. We're starting with this one right here, which is the end of box giveaway.
So wait for the go.
Paul Orange, welcome. Leanne, yeah, you can do it too. Mr. V Rose, welcome.
And here we go.
There's the go. Man, that thing's flying by.
So far I don't see it.
Me neither.
Just remember, one time, one guess.
One guess per person, and 1 through 50 is your range.
If you make mistake, like Dwayne, I think that you can put another, because he put 69 or something.
Let's see. So far, nobody has picked the number. Okay, stop.
Now I just have to check if that person had only one guess, and I see didn't, so that disqualify him. Multiple guesses.
Yep.
Sorry.
Got multiple guesses, so that disqualified.
So go again. Right?
Go again, or go with the next person that had the right number.
I don't see anymore. I just saw
Yeah, there's one person that had the right number. I don't know if they had multiple
they
guesses
had
though.
multiple guesses.
They had multiple guesses too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's make this real clear. Both people that got the number that's on here had more than one guess. If you have more than one guess, you're disqualified and you can't win. Okay? So
I'm gonna switch the number because now
She's-
it's kind of obvious.
yeah, she's going to switch the number. Okay.
And we're gonna go again. So different number.
So different number.
Wait for the go.
Wait for the go. Only one guessed. There's the go.
Okay,
Stop.
Stop. Double check if the person had more than one guess.
Yep. B's going to check and make sure that that person only had one guess.
Only one guess. So you can show the number.
All right, cool. Only one guess. There's the number.
There's the winner.
And there's the winner. Julio Perez. Number 8. Congratulations. Thank you, Julio.
Notes.
That was the end of the box giveaway. So, we're going to do the same thing again.
Different number, obviously.
Different number, obviously, for the 100 like giveaway, but not until B says go. And again, 1 through 50 is the range and only one guess per person. If you have more than one guess, you're disqualified.
Okie dokie. Almost ready, guys.
Almost ready.
And here we go.
And there we go.
Holy moly. Super fast. I don't see it, do you?
I don't see it.
It's 114 people watching, so we're still waiting. In worst case, we're gonna change the number.
Nobody's got it yet.
No, it's not yet. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have to.
115 people, 50 numbers, and nobody got that number.
It happens.
It happens, yeah.
Multiple guesses for the same number.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of people guess the same number.
Okay, so stop everyone.
All right, so everybody stop.
We're gonna switch the number. And we're gonna go from 50 to 40.
Okay, so going to go from a range of 1 through 50 to 1 through 40.
Ready?
So when she says go, you're starting over. One pick, 1 through 40. There's the go.
Oh, that was already there. So stop everyone.
Stop.
Just don't know who was it because there was multiple people, I think.
Stop, stop, stop.
And obviously the first one wins. Okay, the first one on mine is. Okay, I have to check if maybe he only one guess. So 1 second. Okay, only one guess. So.
Only one guess?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So there were multiple people, but he was the first one. So you can.
So there were multiple people, but this was the first one, and only had one guess.
Okay.
So the winner is
Chris M.
Chris M. Thank you, Chris.
And congrats.
Congrats. So that's 100 likes. Yeah, Namaste. Lag is, when we're doing stuff like that, now you guys see how much lag can really, really affect things. So, all right. So
I'm gonna repost the order for the second box.
So B's going to repost the order for the second box, which is this open box or mixed box, whichever you prefer. I get the tray set up here.
And
Oh, come on. There we go. All right, so that should be good. So,
this is your
we're sold out, Chris. So this box is the only mixed box like this, which means there's multiple people in here. Jack has the last box, which is a full box like Z-Bub had, and then that'll determine the winner of the box battle.
And after that,
So,
going into the auction.
and after that, we will switch gears and go into the auction. This is what I was talking about, where you have all 50 rolls visible. B marks the wrapper on 5 rolls with magic marker, flips them upside down. Doesn't matter if there's enders or whatever visible in the box. She hides those 5 anyway. And so you have 5 guaranteed BU coins like you saw on the full box. They're just scattered through here. So as we go through, people get their 5 or 10 or 15 rolls, whatever it might be. They stumble on a marked roll. They get that equivalent coin in silver. And Chris, probably because they still have lag. That would be my guess.
Yes, they still have that.
So Gary Shelton starts us out. So we have no idea where Gary's going to start. Gary's got 10 rolls. You can start anywhere down and over, or you can take an entire row going this way, whichever you prefer. Entire bottom row. Sounds good. You can do that. So the person that picks the first batch sets the tone for the entire box, because after this, nobody has a choice. It's just random order as I go through the box as to whether or not you wind up with a marked roll in your batch or not. So good luck, Gary. We'll check for marked rolls. Don't see anything there. Red one. Red marked roll for Gary. 64, 90%. Silver. So Mary, you need me to fix it? Okie dokie. All right. So we'll start with the red marked roll. Good luck, Gary. you imagine the size of the rump roast on a moose? Woof. Texas Coin Hunter, welcome. Shiny here. Let's see what we got. Whoop. Flew right out. 88. Face is nothing special. Now what's this thing here? 72. Nothing special. Okie dokie. Keep going. Beautiful bicentennial. Jack, you mean the Lego block separator? That was a gift from Cats Only, and we've been using it for over a year, I think. Thing works great. Namaste. No, I'm right hand dominant. So all these years it's been like you see it, right hand, you know. And that's actually caused some of the damage here to the left thumb, apparently, is, you know, pushing against that left thumb. But not much I can do about it. Only thing I found out I can do offhand, or used to, I don't know now with the thumb being messed up, the only thing I could do offhand 10 years ago better than I could right-handed, which surprised me, was shooting a service weapon. Actually was better on target lefty than I was righty. Derek, if you found a 69S penny with Liberty doubled in a coin roll today, you may want to send that off to Mr. Wexler at doubleddie.com and have him check that to see if it is a double die 69 DDO or not. If he designates it as such, then you could have found a very collectible and valuable coin. If it's not, it's still a cool coin to have, but it's worth $5 to find out whether or not it's worth a few thousand.
This one we can. You can see now we can.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, in the Moss Day, I had an uncle that was ambidextrous. If I remember right, he bowled right-handed, and he was very, very good, very proficient bowler right-handed in league play. I remember he hit 300 a couple times. I think he led the league in average. But he golfed left-handed. So, and his swing left-handed looked very strange. It did not look like any other golf swing I've ever seen before or since. But he was a good golfer. Ooh, that is one damaged, mangled up coin. That was a 77. Clearly a clad. Bummer, man. So, we have the marked roll, and we have one from the roll. Yeah, Emil, that's my comment all the time, too. Coin shortage? What? So, you got 6 pulls. %40 are on the first pull. You're not done with the pulls yet, Gary, so hang in there. 40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. Jimmy Sanchez, welcome. Blank on number 6. So, if I'm correct, 4 out of 6. Yeah, 4 out of 6 on the 40s. All BU. A 64 90% BU, so that's 5 silvers. And 1 beautiful bicentennial. So, that ain't too shabby. So, hopefully you like that, Gary.
Thank you, Gary.
Thank you, Gary. Next up, Sam White. Count is good, thank you. So I always say never give up till the last roll, or the last coin, or whatever it is. So Sam White's got the next 10, so this is how we do it. We just back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. So Sam's got that row because he's got 10. I'll pull that out so it tells me where I left off. No marked rolls there. Black marked roll here. See if I can pull this over here and make a little more room. Oh, there we go. Jace Ward, welcome. All right, so there's the black roll. Sweetie, we got any more coffee cake left? Okay. So don't forget, after this box, Jack's full box, and then we switch to the auctions, okay? All right, Tiny. Say hi to Zoe. Give her a hug and kiss for us. Sweet dreams to you guys. Another example. The back looks so nice. The edges look so nice. It was a 98. Nothing special on the year, but the front was just all hashed up. If the front looked as nice as the edge and the back, we would give that away and let you guys either put it in your collection or spend it if you choose to. But, you know, just don't have the heart to put those back into circulation anymore. JCDC, welcome. Dan M. Anyone can participate in auctions as long as you can pay on PayPal. And if you've never won a lot on one of our auctions, if you win one, you need to pay for your lot right away on PayPal. If 2 lots goes by and you haven't paid, then we re-auction the lot and we put you on the naughty list, and you can't bid anymore. So that's it. Mm. Mm-hmm. No, I'm okay. So these are Sam Whites. How you doing, Paul? White, or Paul Orange, excuse me. Josh McCorn, welcome. Yeah, so basically, if you don't have a PayPal account, if you don't have a PayPal account, you shouldn't really be bidding in the first place. If you don't have enough in your PayPal account to make the payment that you're bidding, you shouldn't bid that bid. That is a 72 in beautiful condition. Because all that you'll succeed in doing is you'll wind up on the list that you'll never be able to bid again. You'll tick off a bunch of people, and it'll get re-auctioned in a couple of lots. So, Cap Vic, welcome. Well, shiny one, and let's see, 2013 Nifty. And 68, 40% silver. Not a bad roll. Good to hear it, Paul. Very good, Gary. Big dent in that one. We got 6 pulls here. Dan Pawpaw's doing okay. Leanne's here tonight. So if you see Pawpaw pop up on the screen, that's actually Leanne. She's eating dinner right now. She may be back or she may not. $40% on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. Last pull coming up. Yep, got to keep him there, Dan, because he's not out of the woods yet. 40 on number 6. But he's got a lovely lady who's taking care of him, rubbing him down with seal oil at night, putting a bearskin rug over him, and then cuddling up underneath and keeping him warm. So I wouldn't want to be in his position health-wise, but that doesn't sound too bad. 4 40%ers, 1 from the roll, that makes 5 40%ers, and then a Nifty and a 72. So not too shabby for Sam. Thank you, Sam. Next up, Ron Sr., 5 rolls. See any marked rolls, but that bottom ender looks a little interesting. Move my chair a little bit here. Joshua, no telling on something like that, man. Those are the kinds of things that unless you see the, holy cow, unless you see them in hand, you don't really know what they are, and sometimes even then. I saw what looked like an ender, and got a twin in the middle. Let's see. 68, 40% silver. And in the middle, come on. 66, 40%. Silver. Not bad for a first roll out of 5. Wow. Yeah, I mean, what you're kind of describing sounds similar to what's called a delamination. These clad coins are made of lamination layers. You can see them. There's a nickel layer here, a copper layer in the middle, and then a nickel layer on the outside. So what can happen on any coin, even a solid penny, 95%er, you can have a lamination layer, kind of like a piece of wood. When you're planing a piece of wood and a piece of wood curls up, that kind of can delaminate. So we're checking.
That sounds right. Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, good boxes tonight. Can't even buy an auction.
No kidding. Sounds like our Harley Club's going by.
That's what it is.
Wow. We live in a residential area. That can't be coming from the highway. It's too far away. Coffee slurping time? Okay. Just for you, Gary. Coffee cup's too low to actually slurp, but I figured what the heck. Norman, welcome.
How are we doing on boxes? Last one.
Bassman, I think, said the last box we were at 39. So,
Oh, wow.
so this should be 40, right? Yeah. Yep, 40. Whoa. There we go. All right, so Ron had 5, so he's got 3 pulls. Good luck. Blank on the first pull. That's a good point, Jixer. Yeah, you can. Furry, welcome. 40 on number 2. $40 on number 3. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. So, how's this? 4 coins. Got 5 rolls. Got 4 coins. 2 40s in the slab. 2 40s from the roll. 4 silvers. 40%ers out of 5 rolls. That's pretty good. I'd say, I don't know if we've had that high of an average. Well, maybe we have when we've had like really gigantic boxes. What do you think, sweetie?
Yeah.
But on 5 rolls, that's
5 balls, yeah.
that's,
Crazy.
that's crazy high. All right, so Sheriel coming up. She's all excited. So we got 10 rolls coming. There's the first 5. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yep. There's a black mark roll. So starting off with 40% BU. Got that on camera, just barely. Let's see if I can move this over just a hair. There we go. You what?
I just noticed there was just over
Yeah. Yeah, all 4 coins were 40 percenters. Whoa. About 42 Denver, Walking Liberty. Whoops. She sounds good. 90% Silva.
Nice. Did you say hi to 40 plants and coins?
Yes. That's one of those where the edge kind of catches your eye, and over time you kind of look at it. Otherwise, you would just go find it going through the roll, because the question came up earlier, you know, bright edge versus dark edge, you know, 40 versus 90, how do they look? That one actually is a gray, just like the color of the coin. The edge is actually pretty dark gray, you know? So, but it's a cool coin either way. Atog, welcome. Yeah, Dan, that's a walker. That's a 42 Denver. Belongs to Shelly L. Cigar Man, welcome. Dan, it could be either one or both. I was watching TV one night and they had the scroll going across the bottom of the screen and I couldn't read the scroll and I thought there was something wrong with the TV. Nope. It's called getting old. Well, let's see. You got two silvers there. You got one from the marked roll, and you got that beautiful walker. So now you got 6 fulls. Ron, that's true. The 42 Denver does have RPMs. For you, Cherry, that means on the reverse of this, where the mint mark is, you want to magnify that and take a good clear look at it to make sure that it's a solid D and it's not a repunched mint mark, which means multiple Ds. Okay? If it's multiple Ds, then it's an error and it's worth money. So Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. $90 on the fifth pull. Holy cow. Blank on number 6. But you got a 64 BU 90% Kennedy, single year of issue. You got the 42D Walking Liberty, and you got 3 40s, so you got 5 silvers altogether. Not too shabby. Thanks, Sherry. Congratulations. Next up, Namaste. One more pull? Okay. Lay these out, and then I will do one more pull. $40. So there's another 40 for Sherry.
Wow.
Shorted her. Okay, so Namaste is up. Glad you like it, Sherry. One black marked roll there. Don't see any obvious silver there. $40 for the black marked roll. All right, so good luck. 10 rolls, 6 pulls.
Good luck.
Good luck, yep. I would give everything I own. Nah, voice is shot tonight. What? Yeah. $2011 Nifty. Lucky Duck, welcome. Thank God it's Saturday is for sure. You okay? You're at work, first time tuning into a live one. Very cool. See you, Cigar Man. Hope you enjoy it. That is a pretty 71. Another pretty 71, but the crimper got that one. Glad you like it, Cherry. That was a pretty 71 until you turn them over and looked at the face. It was like, ouch. Okie dokie. So, namaste. 6 pulls. Might be something to that, namaste. Well, Cigar Man, you got over 2,000 videos. Don't know how many live streams, but over 2,000 videos on our channel to help you. So, pretty much cover most coins. 90% are on the first pull. B.U. Kennedy. $40 on number 2. See if we can't get this straightened out. Not quite. Let's do this, and that might help. Yeah. Boatman, welcome. Blank on number 4, I believe that was. No, number 3. Excuse me. $40 on number 4. $40 on number 5. Blank on number 6. So we got a 90 BU, got 4 40 BUs, so that's 5 silvers, and then you got a 71 and a 2011 IFSC. Not too bad. Thank you, namaste. Penny Hoarder, welcome. Cigar Man, those are for silver giveaways based on whether we pull a marked or unmarked chip out of the bag.
Can you mute for a second? what sherry is.
All right. So we've got some confusion in here. We're trying to clear up. B's catching up on who won what, who got rolls, that kind of thing. And apparently we've got 2 Sherry L's in the stream tonight. So we have Sherry L that I believe became a member tonight, but we have no record that she bought any rolls. And we have Savvy Sherry.
Which we think that's her rolls.
And we think that those are her rolls.
And if Savvy Sherry is in the stream.
So if Savvy Sherry is in the stream, if you could, well, Sherry L is saying thank you to Ron and Savvy Sherry
Maybe I missed something because
in the chat.
I don't have any donation from Sherry.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at this here, and it says, you know, Sherry L's talking to Jeff, and then it says, Sherry L, thank you, Ron and Savvy Sherry.
Okay.
I don't know. So, probably before
She's saying
we...
thank you because Savvy Sherry said 9 coins Sherry. But,
Okay.
But I don't have any donation from...
Okay.
from
Oh, yeah,
Sherry
I see
L.
that.
So
So,
I think it's misunderstanding.
Savvy Sherry bought rolls tonight?
Yes, so there
Okay.
are the rolls.
So those were Savvy Sherry's rolls then, not Sherry L, because Sherry L didn't buy any rolls. She just bought a membership.
If she bought something, that probably she sent it to wrong JB.
Okay. So what we need you to do is, if you could get with B
Yeah, but
on JBCOINSINC@gmail.com
basically,
and try and sort out whether or not, you know, if Sherry L, if you did send money for rolls, whether or not you sent it to the wrong JB, because there's a channel very, very similar to ours, 1 letter difference.
yeah.
Savvy Sherry says, yes, I bought 10 rolls.
Yes. So for now on, these coins belongs to Savvy Sherry.
Okay,
I don't
so
have any other Sherry donation.
so B is saying that these rolls belong to Savvy Sherry, not Sherry L,
I'm sorry
because
for the
she has no donation from Sherry L. So if you guys have any issues with that, please take it up with B on JBCOINSINC@gmail.com. Try and clarify it.
Yes, and in the future, please include your screen names because I don't remember.
That's why B constantly says, please include your screen names when you do that stuff, because you know it can cause, you can imagine the confusion it can cause, just like this. You know, Sherry L is a fairly common name. Ron Sr. even could be construed to be fairly common, but we only so far have one Ron Sr., you know, so so these are Jennifer Bell, this last 5. And then we move on to Jack's box, and we have a green marked roll here. So Jennifer gets a 63D 90% BU Benji. Yeah, you know, obviously sorry to everybody for the mix up here, but you know, we need to that's why we need to have clarification when we get that. So okay, and this last 5 are Jennifer Bell's. Good luck, Jennifer. And then after this, we will do I'll go wash my hands. We'll do the end of box giveaway, and then we will go to the last full box, which is jacks. And after that, we will transition to the auction. Yeah, Pat Scott saw that. Nice, shiny, shiny. Wow, beautiful 2011 Nifty. I don't see any obvious silver, but you never know. There's some really weird looking ones in here. No. So, we're down to the polls. 3 polls for Jennifer. $40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Yeah, I think Ruler's right. That probably was an autocorrect. There you go. Yep. Oh, blank on the third. So only 1 out of 3 that time. But check out the 3. You got 63 DBU Benji, 67 BU40. So you got 2 silvers, and you got this gorgeous 2011 NIFC. Looks like a signal mirror. So, thank you very much. Jennifer Bell, congratulations. So, once again, I'll go wash my hands. We will find out what box Jack wants for.
Box 2 or 3, that's the choices.
Yeah, box 2 or 3 is the choice. So we'll come back. We'll put that box on the table. We'll do the end of box giveaway for the one we just finished. Same thing, numbers. There's less people watching right now, 83. So we'll probably have a shorter, like 1 through 25, something like that. But we will see you here in a bit. Heidi ho! Alright, here we are. Oh, Bassman, you're having one of those? I had that last night. That was not fun. About 4 in the morning. Oof.
So, giveaways on the table.
So, giveaways on the table for the end of the box. It is a 2002 gold edition state quarters. And we get a lot of questions from you guys about these, but there you go. I mean, there's newly minted, as they say. These were 2002 quarter set. Somebody plated them in 24 karat gold. And that's how you wind up with 24 karat gold, 2002 states.
Okay, same rules. We're going to put the number
Same rules. We're going to put the number.
Between, let's go between 1 and 25.
Okay, so the numbers here.
Okay, 1 second. That's for you.
Oh, okay. So the numbers here, and it's between 1 and 25. So once,
My go.
so wait for her go. Once you see her go, you get one guess. If you do 2 guesses, you're disqualified. First person to guess the correct number wins that giveaway. Here's the go.
Okay, you can
Okay, stop.
Just gonna double check.
That was nice and quick.
Okay, just one time. Okay, you can show it.
Okie dokie. And the winner is 55 Chevy. That's who I had too. You like that, huh?
Yeah. So,
Put on an old Cheech and Chong movie for you when they say 55 Chevy, man.
alright then. So, last box and then
Alright.
auction.
Last box and then auction, as she said. So, let's jack this sucker up. Oh, gotta take the coins out of the top here. Can tell we, yeah, that one's starting to give up the ghost. Come on, there we go. That one, I can't get all the extra tape off of.
That's okay.
So, 66 BU 40%er, 68 BU 40%er, and 67 BU 40%er, 43 AUBU Walker 90%er, and a 63 Philly BU Benji 90%er. So 2 90s, 3 40s. Time to jack this sucker up. Alrighty, so get this sorting tray up here. Let's get to this. Let's see if that's, yeah, it's a good position. Yeah, that's what we take, rulers and tricks. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. Proud American, welcome. All Alrighty. Good luck. 5 to tie, 6 to win. Yeah, pretty high, but it's possible. That's true. Whoa. Blowout here. Let's check them. Nope. Okay. All right, so we're good there. Mm-hmm. Now you guys know why we hate those numbers. Back in the day when that was what we used all the time, was the numbers, was every single time just about we had somebody complain that they saw their number first or this or that, and we had to say, okay, well, we had to say, okay, B's computer is the official computer. And, you know, so then we went to the software. And unfortunately, the last couple weeks, we've been having problems with the primary computer, so we're using the backup. Uh-oh. It looks like twins again. Excuse me, 67, 40% silver. $66, 40% silver. Whoops. Yeah, enter entry. Oh, God, that one was a nightmare. Kenneth Preston, welcome. Yeah, Johnny, that's what the software does. It picks from the chat. Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube does not give us all the tools that they should give us, and when we try and reach out to them and pass along problems like that, they don't I don't know if they don't want to hear it or just there's no humans there. Beautiful bicentennial there. I know the guy that impersonated us for a while there was answering your guys' comments as if they were us. They hit just about every channel on YouTube before YouTube did something about it. Every once in a while we still hear about them, but they almost canceled a very popular channel that we watch from time to time, that we've watched for years from time to time. Guy has like 3 million subs. And he filed a complaint about the guy doing that. And they threatened him that they were going to shut his channel down. It's like, he's like, no, you don't understand. So he finally wound up making a video to YouTube and to his viewers, asking them to contact YouTube on his behalf. And finally, YouTube got the message and backed down. And the guy's still on the air, but he came within a couple of days of losing his channel completely. You know, I did a statistical analysis of how much J and B have hunted over 7 years on YouTube, accounting for all the variables I could think of using the skills I learned in my college statistics course. A lot. His answer is a lot of dollars. That's a good one. Oh, man. Now that is a beautiful 77. That is cool. It's got toning. It's not what I would call a traditional rainbow, but this thing's got like all kinds of different colors on it, and they're real subtle. It does not look like a fake coin or anything like that. And here's a beautiful 71 right there that you need to examine. That was funny. That's interesting, Bassman. That's kind of what more like what we would want if we could, because especially, you know, we get those 2, 3, 4 in the morning live streams, you know, where there's hardly anybody here, and got 200 and some comments from, you know, all hours of the day and night, and all those folks are asleep, you know. The whole idea was that we wanted to reward people that were actually participants during the stream, that were hanging out, waiting for their name to be called, not bouncing back and forth between channels trying to see, you know, which giveaways they could win, and, you know, constantly coming back here, you know, after they've gone to 2 or 3 other channels and saying, when's the next giveaway? Did my name get called? And it's like, no, if you were here, you would know, you know. So Jack off center. The black is to that side with the schedule, and what I'm doing is off to this side, if that's what you mean. But when we do the auction, it kind of flips. The auction goes up to the top, and then the black kind of wraps around. Good one, Jack. Yeah, let's do Starlin. For all its flaws and frustrations. We cannot see the coins? How's that? Oh, blowout. Almost the entire roll fell out of the side of my hand there. Let's see. Hands getting tired after all the sorting you've done. Your hands are getting tired? Wow. I didn't even think about that. We already got silver in this box, so that's 41 boxes in a row. Thank you, best man. Yeah, we still got to order that 2x4.
Yeah. I was just thinking about it. Carry to touch.
Yeah, because if it lets go, it's going to let go like in a big way. Ouch. Okay, last 5 from upper deck. First 5 from the lower deck. Or below deck, or basement, or parking garage.
So far only 2 silvers, right?
So far only 2 silvers. Yeah, cigar man, you don't want to not pay attention to what you're doing and get your hands in that printing press. Josh Bell, welcome. Cigar men, luckily we do not have to re-roll them. What you see in the pile here, we dump in a tote. Each box gets its own tote, and then we dump, we take all the totes to the bank, and they dump them in their counting machine. And thankfully, we don't have to re-roll any of it. We used to have to when we were living down south in South Carolina, up until about 3 years ago. Nope, where we're at, we don't have to do that anymore, thank God.
Yep, that was painful.
Yeah, that was painful. You'd have to lay them out on the table and sort them out, make sure you had 500, and then you'd have to start wrapping. The next step after that was they started giving us the plastic bank bags, which was better because we didn't have to wrap them, but we still had to stack them, you know, in stacks of 10, and then lay out 50 stacks of 10 and then dump them in the bag. And then we tried to weigh them for a while because it was like right at like 25.2 pounds or something like that, if I remember right. But, you know, try doing that on a home scale. So we went back to the, you know, 50 stacks of 10 and call it a day. So this is much, much nicer. Johnny T, no, we're very lucky so far they have not charged us for using the machine. Been a few banks that have tried, but no. You gotta remember, Chicago area, you know, there's thousands of banks in the Chicago area. I don't know how many thousands, but a lot. And they've had counting machines since probably before I was born. And if they tried to do away with counting machines, I think there'd be like riots in the streets. Cool one that I saw was they actually had a counting machine that looked similar to one that we saw in Publix in, I think, Florida, where it wasn't like a Coinstar where it was real high. It was like a low little kiosk, you know, not much higher than, maybe same height as this table, and it just had a big hole in the middle, and it was right in the lobby of the bank. You didn't have to give the coins to the tellers like we do. You just dumped the money in the machine. The only similarity was when the machine was full of a certain denomination, the bank teller still had to come out from behind the counter and change the bag for you. But other than that, 2002 Nifty. Nice shiny one. Other than that, that was kind of cool, you know. Average person that comes in, you know, coffee can or jar of coins or something like that, or just even pocket change. Just walk up to the thing, dump it in the hole, and get a little printout and go to the counter and get your cash, you know. Paul Bruni, welcome. Johnny T, yeah, that was when we moved south and we were told that it was customer wrap roll. That was what I expected, was that we had to write our name and our account number, obviously not our social security number, on every roll. Never had to. I was like in shock. I thought, you know, for sure we would have to write some sort of identifying mark on there, but nope. Whoops, there goes another blowout to the side. Thing we were curious about, we tried for years, whenever we'd go to downtown Charleston, there was this bank on the corner that dated back to the mid 1800s, you know, prior to Civil War, basically. And most of the interior, they had a photo of the original interior with all the wood and iron bars for the tellers and all that stuff. And that was pretty cool. And a lot of the plaster and the tile and all that kind of stuff was still there, and it was cool. And they had this glass framed between two windows that faced the street. They had this great big glass window display of money that this bank had used from the time it opened in like the 1850s until now. And so, I mean, it had like, you know, bills that were issued by this bank, right, with their serial number and their signature and endorsement and all that stuff. And the 2002, that's an NIFC, not intended for circulation. They only made it for collectors. So, and for years we tried to shoot video of this thing. Whoa. I think somebody wanted to know whether or not that was a clad or not. Coin's pretty well destroyed, but that's kind of cool looking. So I think I'm going to just go ahead and give that to you, because that is pretty cool looking. Huh?
We can't see anything. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. Off the camera.
Even on the camera, there's not much really to see. It's, whoa. I mean, it's an 81 on the front that's in so-so condition, but somebody did something to the back. It's kind of cool. But anyway, we could never get a video or a photo of this display. And I mean, it had bills from the 1850s, 1860s, all the way up. That was so cool. And these bills were so valuable. And they were all in pristine condition in this big, 8-foot high glass by 3 or 4 foot wide glass, one frame, one picture frame basically. And right before we moved back, we went there one last time and we asked what happened, because they were missing. And they said one of the bank execs bought it. And we were like, did the bank board members or anybody have any idea how much that display was worth? Because some of those bills, like the ones that were issued by that bank prior or to or during the Civil War, for example, handwritten with a, quill pen or blue ink and a a fountain pen. I mean, those things would have sold for, tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars, in the condition they were in. And it was just full. So, unless he paid like $500,000 for that.
It's possible.
It's possible, but I got a feeling that they were too stupid to know what they had. They never really struck me as being a very smart. So if we'd have known that, we probably would have made an offer on that thing.
Yeah, 5,000.
Yeah, here's $5,000. What do you think?
For us, yeah, for us it was a lot.
Yeah. Well, we're down to the last 20 here. We need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Yeah, perks of the job, Jack. No kidding. Guy had a pension plan right there in that glass case. It seriously was. It was, yeah, like B says, it was seriously unreal, man. We tried so many times. There was the closest we ever came. I got a perfect, because you're standing on the floor and this thing's like 10 feet. The top of it's like 10, 12 feet in the air, and so as I'm scanning down this thing with the camera, with the good camera, once I got close to eye level, I mean, I was full on in the frame shot on the glass, and there was nothing we could do to keep me from showing up in that frame shot. And it was like,
Not only that, but then you were basically covering.
well, yeah, not only that, but I was basically covering the images of those central bills, so it was like, oh man, we tried from an angle, we tried bringing our lighting, we tried, I mean, maybe we called too much attention to the thing, I don't know, but it's a big, as far as banks go, it's a like at least half the country, if not the whole country. Uh-oh. 67.
Cool.
Kind of motley looking and a weird looking edge on it. Another strange looking edge. 67, 40% silver. So that's 3. 2 more for a tie. Yeah, Johnny T, you're probably right. But I got a feeling the CEO wasn't there, because this was like a branch office of... This was like the downtown Charleston branch office of this mega bank that's headquartered up in, what, North Carolina? Or
The entire building was beautiful too.
yeah, I mean, the whole building was beautiful. We had a courtyard, and, like I say, it dated back before the Civil War. But yeah. Inching up there, Jack. Whoa, lots of shinies on this one.
Except we don't need shiny.
Beautiful 84. Right, we need, like B says, we don't need shinies, we need silver. Yeah. 84 was worth keeping, 71 was not. 2 more to tie. 12 more rolls after this one. So this is roll number 13 left. Emperor, it can be. They have what's called an over ink, but I think those are real specific, aren't they, sweetie?
Yes.
Yeah. Left. Uh-oh.
1 or 2.
67, 40%. Silver. That makes 4.
No way. No?
64, 90%. Silver.
Okay.
We got a tie.
You can see, but that's okay.
I'll move them over. How's that?
Much better.
I'm trying to move all this stuff over so it shows up. Okay, we still got 10 rolls left in there. So we got a tie at the very least. And the computer I'm using is what we use for the tiebreaker, so this will be good. 2003, come on, 2003 Nifty. What's unreal?
And we have a tie. No,
Yeah.
we don't. We still have rolls. Okay.
Yeah, we don't have a tie technically because we still got 10 rolls, yeah. This is pretty relaxing after hanging kitchen cabinets all day. Yeah, imagine it would be. Did you use the old-fashioned, you know, draw the string line and screw each cabinet, or did you do the cleat? I can't remember what the heck they call the cleat process, but... All right, last 10. Other thing that I saw that made cabinet hanging much, much easier, made it a little more expensive, not much. Well, nowadays with prices jacked up, who knows? This is Jack's box, Johnny. So Jack and Z-Bub just tied up. Very pretty 71. Was, I think I saw it on this old house. They were framing up a kitchen wall, and they spent, I want to say it was an extra $100 or $200. Instead of using the 2x6, traditional 2x6 framing timbers or framing lumber to make the kitchen wall where the cabinets were going, they spent the extra money to get 2x6 LVLs made, and they framed the kitchen wall out of these LVLs, which are glulam beams, and perfectly dead nuts straight. And then they used a laser to, you know, lay them out so that they were exactly perfectly even. And then they let the mud guys at them so that the wall was just perfectly, you know, like a billboard table laid on edge, right? And then they just hung this cleat across the top, put the other side of the cleat on the back of the cabinets, hung the cabinets up there, ran a couple of screws, done deal. No scribing, no nothing. You know, it was just perfectly straight. You know, that to me was the coolest thing in the world. But for most of us, when we're like rehabbing, we're tearing old cabinets down. Unless you're tearing the wall open, there's, you know, no benefit to putting the LVLs in. But if you ever have to tear the wall open, it might be worth looking into. Marcus, welcome. Emperor Rex, welcome. Second there, I thought I had 87. Sweetie, we got any of that coffee cake left? Can I have some, please? Okay. Uh-oh. Winner, chicken dinner.
No way.
Benji, 63D. Silva. All he needs is a walker. Well, he's got the walker here, but got Benji, 64, the 40s. For like 5 more walkers and a Balboa. There you go. That's interesting, rehanging them after the tile. I've never heard of that being done. So did you hang them using the cleat thing, though? That would be wild if a Balboa or a walker popped out now. Got 4 rolls left. Jack's the man. What's a Balboa? 2011 Nifsy. Yeah, Chris, it's a coin from Panama that's made by the U.S. Mint. So, you could wind up having a $50 that doesn't weigh weight, or a quarter, or a dime, because they could be on Panamanian planchets. Jack says, Jay's the man. I'm the recipient. Oh, man. You going to at least buy me breakfast for that?
I think you would go with coffee most of them.
Coffee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or cake.
Cake, yeah. Yeah, I saved the breakfast part for you. So, that's true. Another beautiful 71. Last roll. Balboa Point, very beautiful place to spend an entire day to watch the sun up on Atlantic and set on Pacific. Yeah, I'd love to see that someday. Oh.
No way. Oh my goodness, what a box.
63. Denver. Benji. Rubbing it in. Jeez. And there's like pieces of paper and black gunk in here. It's like, oh my gosh.
Okay, we could be able to do it during the auction.
So, Jack, number 2 or number 3 for your Silver Eagle? JQ, welcome. Jack, you still got to pick number 2 or number 3.
Yeah, don't get too excited yet. We have more to come.
Number 3. (2015) Eagle first release MS70.
Which one is it?
2015 first release MS70. Then we have 63 BU Benji, 43 AU BU Walker. Oh yeah, we got 25 pulls to do. What am I doing?
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Forgot about that. We're not done yet. 40% are on the first pull. I was trying to find my Balboa set here on the table, but I don't know what the heck happened to it. Blank on number 2. Yeah, you guys can't even see half of what's on the table. 40 on number 3. Let's see, how's that? That's better. $40 on number 4. There's a baby Balboa. 1996. Medio Balboa. With the... There you go, coat of arms on the back. It says República de Panamá, 1996. And on the front it says this one actually says different from Medio Balboa. This one says Bien Cuarto de Balboa. Balboa, yeah. That's basically their equivalent of a quarter. Five is a 40. Six is a 40. I thought that looked awful thin when I looked over there. You know. Six is a blank. Seven is a blank. Eight is a 40. Yeah, Medio's a half, Kenneth. 10 is a blank. $11 is a 40. $12 is a blank. $13 is a 90. $14 is a 40. 15 is a blank. $16 is a 40. $17 is a 40. $18 is a blank. $19 is a blank. $20 is a 40.
This is an envelope.
Huh? Yeah, I know. $21 is a 40. $22 is a blank. $23 is a 40. $24 is a blank. $25 is a blank. Waiting on the validation of the count. Count is good. Okay. So that goes back there. Now, let's see if we can sort this mess out here. Got the Eagle, 43 AU Walker, 63 BU Benji, 64 BU Kennedy. So that's 4. Borrow one of these, it's 5. $10, $15, whoops, and this 5 is 20. Doesn't want to stay up. So 20, and then we have 7 here, so that's 27.
I had that feeling that the boxes are amazing.
And then there's the bonus, silver. That's 28. And then you have 10 over here that are not silver, but they're pretty cool.
We have 6 boxes left from that batch for the next week. Because we didn't have Friday.
Mm-hmm. What do you think? 27 silvers and a few other miscellaneous goodies in there. Just a few.
Yeah.
So, I was looking for my Balboa set. I don't know where the heck it went.
I don't know, but we're gonna take a break. I need to change the screens.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break.
This is coming, so everybody refresh and wait for us. And we'll
Yep.
be back shortly.
Everybody refresh. We'll be back in a second. Okay, here we are. End the box giveaway. 1999. 50 state quarter. 1999, first year of the series. Delaware, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Connecticut, and Georgia.
Oh, I'm picking numbers.
I'm not muted.
Are you white? I'm picking numbers.
So,
Mars has some.
We're-
Has to be some.
yeah, I know. Unless you muted me.
Nobody's muted.
Okay.
I can mute it, so. Oh. So. Everybody refresh.
Okay, everybody refresh. Get ready.
We're getting numbers.
We're going to have the same thing. Numbers, what is it? 1 through
1 through, let's do 25.
1 through 25.
And after I say go, one time,
When B says go, you get one guess.
one guess, and go. And good luck.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. I saw it, I just need to check.
Well, I didn't see it, so you check.
Oh, I did.
Now, Vina, you pick a number.
Okay, so,
Did you find the winner?
yeah. So
Okay.
can you show the number? Okay. Oh, I made mistake.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't see a number after.
Because I see it, I'm looking at this number. Okay, sorry guys, we're gonna do it again.
We get to do it again. Yay.
So sorry.
We get a mulligan on that one, guys.
Yeah,
It's,
I looked at different number.
B looked at a different number, and so still 1 through 25. Still on her go. You still get one choice.
And here we go.
More than one disqualifies you. Stop. Stop.
Okay. To go back. I said stop twice, but that's okay. Okay, I think that's what it is.
There's the number, and the wiener is.
The winner is, at least on my screen, that's the first one. Is the same on yours?
I got nothing on my screen.
What do you mean?
You got B2 constitutional.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I need to go back and look.
Many people got it, but he was the first one on mine.
I had Paul Bruni.
Paul Bruni.
Mm-hmm.
And no David Smith is there.
I don't even see a guess by B2 constitutional. fact, he's saying my internet sucks.
Oh my goodness, I hate this type of giveaways.
Yeah, me too. You want to use my computer and put it over there for the time being and just long enough to do the giveaway?
But we don't have,
We don't have a comment. Yeah, so we can't. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, so Paul Bruni, I guess. Paul Bruni. Okay, so I'm gonna correct this. So Paul Bruni.
Okay, so Paul Bruni's the winner.
So, sorry about it. This is not good. Okay. So, Paul Bruni is the winner. It was really painful, guys. But we can move on to the auction.
Congratulations, Paul. And now we move on to the auction as soon as we clear this off the table. Looks like we're going to have approximately 10 lots tonight.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
We'll see how it goes. We might have more, but we'll see. It's already late.
Yeah, it's already pretty late. Pretty late. It's already 11:45.
Yeah.
Oh man, we usually quit at midnight. All right, so first item. 72 Ike uncirculated silver Ike dollar. Nice on the front. Type 2 on the reverse. There you go. Starting bid $18. Night JCDC. Okay. Just
What's wrong?
just to
Oh, because he thinks he was, yeah.
kind of clarify this here.
Yeah, that's what it is with people. They don't.
This is my screen here,
Yeah, everybody has different.
and if you guys look, there's Paul Bruni with 9, and then you scroll down, and there's Kenneth down here. So either way you look at it, no matter how you count it, Paul's up here, Kenneth is down here. Computer doesn't care. It's not personal. You know, we don't program this thing to be this way. It's just, we hate doing it that way because of, it's always been a problem. When we did this years and years ago, like I said, or a few minutes ago, we had the same exact issue. So, you know.
have different speed, and we have to stick to one computer.
Yep.
This is the computer.
Yep. So, I mean, everybody's coming up with the same thing except Kenneth. And Kenneth, that's because your computer is always going to put you as the person who picked first, because you're sending the signal out.
Yep.
It has to go out to the internet and come back. And that's why it does it. So,
We have no intention.
Paul Bruni sent you an email.
Yeah, I know.
So anyway, Jack says 20 on this 72. So tonight's going to be a short auction, guys. We're all tired.
Yes, Paul, I got it. Thank you.
She says, Paul, she got it.
Jack at 20. We have some really cool lots, but
Jack at 20. Jimmy LeCurry, welcome. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Chris Gardner, 21. Kenneth, I'm sorry it messed up on you, man, but you know, that's just it doesn't care. Like I said, it's, you know, hopefully this week we'll get these stupid computers fixed. Jack, 23. Chris Gardner, 25, going once. Chris Gardner, 25, going twice. Chris Gardner for the third and final call. Night, Patty. Thanks for everything. Sold to Chris Gardner, $25. Thank you much and congratulations. Mine says 11:49. Sorry.
Yeah,
Well, the old computer's on the old time, so
So all good.
yeah.
I was like, what's going on? It's all right. No,
Okay.
all good.
Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, so lot number 2. 1943, Walking Liberty, BU. Gorgeous condition. And a 63D Benji, also BU. Ouch. Starting bid $42 for the pair. Oh, Jack, you guys are fine, man. It's just still recovering from this past week. Jack at 42. They told me yesterday that my kidney function number, which is supposed to be 1 to 1.2, was 1.6. Indicating that the kidney function is not what it should be. And between that and the liver enlargement and the prostate enlargement, and they want to stick a tube up where no guy wants a tube stuck up, you know, and that and needles and all that stuff. I'm a little tired. Metal Dragon, welcome. So Jack at 42 going once. Something like that, Jack. Just getting old, I guess. Like the little smart-ass punk doctor that was probably 30, 32 years old. You know. And he's like, well, you're not 43 anymore. Chris at 43. If I was 43, he'd have been getting stitches. That are my size 13 removed from. So, Jack at 50. I would, except he ran from the room right after he said it and had the nurse come in and hand me a note with the referral to the next specialist. It's like, Chris at 51. Well, this one they want to stick up the front. Jack, 55. That's probably why he ran out of the room. Probably wasn't anything to do with the age thing. You want to do what? 55 to Jack going once. $55, Jack going twice. $55 to Jack for the third and final call. Sold to Jack. $55. Can't remember if I already had one for you tonight, Jack, so I'm adding the 5 on there. If it's incorrect, just deduct it, please. Yeah, they don't want to put a camera up there, Jack. They want to do the Roto-Rooter thing. It's like, no, you know what? No, there's kids that watch this, so I gotta watch what I say. after it becomes a video. So, back by popular demand, 87 uncirculated P&D with the NIFCs for 87, and every single coin is gorgeous in this set. And the 87 proof set, better known as the S proof set. Let's see, I gotta pull back a little further here. There we go. All in the original packaging, 28 bucks. Yeah, ruler, it's no, it's basically entry to your bladder. So like I say, not going to go into any more detail than that. Tim at 28. Needless to say, it ain't happening. Robin, 29. Paul, what set was that from MapMex? Tim at 30. I'm losing track, buddy. There's too many sets been coming out lately. Tim at 30. Yeah, Johnny. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Tim at 30, going once. Robin at 31. Robin at 31, going once. Robin at 31, going twice. Night SS. Robin at 31 for the third and final time. Now remember, if this is your first time, Chris Gardner, 35. If it's your first time winning, you have to pay right away. In any event, anybody that wins an article from this past Tuesday through tonight, we need updated mailing information, please. Name, screen name, address. Chris 35. Chris at 35, going once. Paul, you watched a video from somebody named J and B and ordered 99.
What?
Talking about on YouTube or?
That's okay.
Chris Gardner, 35, going once.
His garden.
Chris Gardner for the third and final time at 35. Sam CB, 36. Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry. Sam CB at 36. Yeah, after getting done yesterday, late in, 6:30 at night or whatever, coming home. I didn't sleep much last night, needless to say. Every time I closed my eyes, I was thinking about what that guy was going to do. It was like, it's like, nope. They used to threaten us. I told B, they used to threaten us with that in boot camp if we ever went across the border. Chris at 38. Excuse me. Chris at 38. Chris at 38 going once. Chris at 38 going twice. Chris at 38 for the third and final call. Sold to Chris, $38. I believe that was the second item. Let me double check. Johnny. I agree. That would be great. Too bad I don't remember any of mine. Let me check where the boss went with the next lot. Be right back, guys.
And we're gonna.
Okay, mic's on. All right, so one more. Oh, we got Puppy up here.
That's okay. You need to give me Puppy because that's not right.
What? Okay.
Come on, Puppy.
All right, go to Mama, Pup. Careful, because he's heavier than he used to be.
I know.
Okay. All right, so U.S. Bicentennial Silver Uncirculated Set with the original packaging. This is the 40% silver quarter. Starting bid $28.
Chris paid for his lot, Jack. And Jack paid for his lot.
Chris paid for his lot. Jack paid for his lot. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you very much. All that for you.
I think Puppy was liking being up here in my lap.
I just don't want that.
I understand that. He's already downstairs, Johnny. So $28 minimum bid for this. We got Freaking Awesome at $30. Thank you, Freaking Awesome. Hey, Charles. Freaking Awesome at $30. Chris at 31. Tim at 35. Tim at 35. Tim at 35 going once. Tim at 35 going twice. Very cool, Sam. Did you get the one War in the Pacific, I hope? I think that was... No, that wasn't one of them. What am I thinking? Never mind. Chris at 36. It says Silver Eagle. I just didn't read it. Sorry. Chris at 36. Wow. That is nice. Matthew Porter, welcome. Chris at 36 going once. Very cool, Robin. Chris at 36 going twice. Very cool, Sam. I saw something that they were going to send you something nice. That's very nice. Chris at 36 for the third and final call. Sold Chris, $36. Hi, Chris.
Okay, so that will be all.
So
Last giveaway.
B says she's calling it at this point on the auction.
The
We're going to do end of stream giveaway.
lot's gonna be carry over to Tuesday.
The lots will carry over till Tuesday that we didn't do tonight.
Plus we have more.
Plus we have lots more. Like Johnny, like you've been asking, she's been living in the basement. Or basements. So here's one. United States Mount Rushmore anniversary coin. $50, 1991. Decam. And again, how cool is the reverse on that thing?
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people look at that's the thing that I always crack up or have fun, I guess.
So we're gonna do the numbers again, unfortunately.
Gonna do the numbers again, unfortunately. Okay. Got the number on there. We got 57 people.
So between 1 and 20.
So between 1 and 20.
And after my go.
And after her go.
people.
Between, well, they've already made choices. So, okay, there we go. Okay.
We have the winner.
Stop.
Okay, one person. Got it. You can show the number.
There's the number.
There's the winner.
And
That's my winner. I didn't see anybody else.
that's the winner. Yep.
Okay. So Kyle, you
So-
need to send us.
Yep. So Kyle, you need to send us your mailing information. JBCOINSINC@gmail.com. It's at the bottom of that black portion of the screen. So send us that, and we will send you this. We normally pack tomorrow and try and get them all out on Monday, as long as we have addresses. If we don't have addresses, then they go out when we get the addresses. So, thanks to everybody. Thanks for putting up with us for this week. Sorry for the disruption, as I said before. And we'll see you all Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central. And the stuff we didn't get to tonight, we will get to on Tuesday. All right?
Yep.
So,
Thank you, everyone.
thank you, everyone. Sam,
Have a great week.
have a great birthday. Sounds like you already are. Everybody have a great week, great weekend. And until Tuesday, God bless. We're out.